is a trial for the underage between the age of 16 years and 22. So they still have a lot to learn. They still have a lot to learn.
Yes,
but
whoever
that eventually makes it into the house will surely be mentored by great ex-international Tijani Babangida, Mohamed Lawal, Peter Saidida,
and of course
Dan Dibul and Mokachi.
A lot of ball is being played in the half of Papa's Palace because Denzela has been able to pin them back to their own yard. But Bello, I don't know why the coach of Papa's Palace has not made a change up till now, because the team on the pitch are just all over the place. They don't really seem to get themselves, and they are not seeming to get things right by themselves. If you are not careful, I think Denzela is even going to score more goals in this match, the way I'm looking at it.
Well, the game of football is just like the proverbial biscuits. We don't know where it will crack, but it's already showing the signs of crack right now at the home of the Papas Palace.
And that's the goalkeeper of Denzela, who has been on break all day. That's Ezebunike Jude. He has been on break, but the team decided to play a ball back to him so that at least he can touch the ball. That is how much they have been in control of this particular game. That is how much they have been able to get control of this game. Possession-wise, right now, Denzela should be getting about 80% of the possession, and Papas Palace about 18 or 20%.
18 or 20%. That's a very slow one, and we hope the coach of Papas Palace is really watching at the sideline. Maybe he's taking his time to see where he will be changing his players. And that's free kick to Papas Palace. Free kick to Papas Palace. Can they convert this? I can see their number 9 really pushing the defense line of Denzel to their spots in their goal line. This is day 2 of the Lagos trial of the last team standing. The goalkeeper sends a long one into the 18 yards of Denzel, which is cleared by the defense. The defender, jersey number 13. Sends it forward. This is dangerous.
You can see what happened there, the defensive header from the defender took everybody by surprise and turned into attack for Denzela almost immediately. And before you could say Jack, they already have a corner kick. The goalkeeper was scrambling back to his goal post, but right now the defender was able to nick it away for a corner kick to Denzela FC.
And Samson Olowoposi, jersey number 10, on the ball again. He sends it into the 18 yards. This is dangerous.
Goal kick to Papas Palace.
Goal kick to Papas Palace. They were unable to connect that beautiful corner kick played by Olowoposi, jersey number 10 for Denzela.
How hard has it been for Papas Palace to take the ball out of their own half? Where they are trying to build up play now from the back. They are trying to build up play from the back, but the ball is already taken away from them again by Denzela, just right at the middle of the center circle. The ball is being spread. You can see they're having fun and having the game of their lives, Denzela.
Well, because, the captain of Denzela have always been a minister in the midfield. We're talking about Ayodele Adeyemi, jersey number 14, who has always been so strong, helping to marshal the midfield very well for Denzela. He has been knocking the ball right, intercepting balls, and making sure the ball is not taken away from him. And they are plotting another one. Denzela plotting another one. Jersey number 7 locates number 12. Jersey who finds it into the 18 yard. This is dangerous.
That ball hit the woodwork. It hit the crossbar there, Bello. I think that goalkeeper is just been lucky that only 2 balls has gone into his net. You can see how his goal post has been bombarded by Denzela FC. And Papas trying to make something out of this one now, sends the long ball down to the left-hand side, and but it's been taken away again by Denzela. And I don't think Papas Palace can be able to build up anything from this angle. They have just been all over the place. I don't see their coach making any change up to this time, and I don't know why, because a whole lot of them have not been able to get a footing in this particular match. Bello.
Well, the coach might have his reasons of not changing right now, and it's a dangerous one for them because you can see lots of tiredness in those players, and maybe the 2 goals are really broken down their morale. They are not going forward or front, and it's a dangerous one. It's a dangerous one, sincerely, for the Papas Palace.
on the right hand side, but it's been flagged off for offside against Denzela FC. It's been an all-attack to Denzela, and it's a change being made right now. Number 16 player Olanrewaju Adekunle is coming in to replace the guy that plays in the midfield there. And what jersey number is he putting on?
Jersey number 10 for Denzela. There's Olowoposi Samson has been removed. By
he scored the second goal just right at the end of the first half. And the number 16 jersey now, first touch of the ball for number 16 jersey Adekunle Olanrewaju.
It's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one for Denzela.
And just 2 minutes into the game, Adekunle Olanrewaju already having a shot on goal there. Maybe the coach feels like they are not doing the midfield thing. He needs more goals, and that's why he's putting him on the pitch at this time. Let's see, maybe he's going to bring more goals for them.
Well, I can see Denzela team shooting from right to left, really aiming at the busy goalkeeper that is not.
This goalkeeper has been on break all day. Is it Jude?
Jude has been on holiday. He has been on holiday. And the Denzela defense line, will give kudos to them. They've really done well. The 5 and 6 are really up to task, and they've really created a stopping block.
Well, if you say they are up to task, that should be real. But maybe a test of this particular team might come in the next match, because Papa Palace, I don't think, are a match for Denzela FC.
We're not seeing the possibility of Papa's Palace coming back from their 2 goals down in this game. Well, they will have another chance.
It's surprising that Denzela has not even scored, added to the number of goals they have in this match up to this moment. I think they have been wasteful with their chances, and as a grassroots game, I think the coach should be looking at it very well to sharpen their skills more in front of goal. And this is another chance again for Denzela, but it's been taken away. And the number 16 jersey now has taken the shot, but it's been blocked. And let's see, maybe this is going to be a chance for Denzela to be on the counter, but it's been taken away again. As that game, good game.
Jersey number 15, Nwankwo Abum, really showing skills in the defense line for Denzela, and knocking the ball right has been the tradition of Denzela after their second goal in the end of first half, and this is a good one. I am very sure the coach is passing instruction to them: enjoy your game, play well, and see what comes next in your next game, because they're already on the top of the log right now for Group A with 3 points and 2 goals. 3 points and 2 goals, no goals against right now, as if everything ends like this in this.
I think the next match for Denzela is going to tell us how good they are. They are going to be playing against Amalek. I think Amalek yesterday won their match convincingly against Team C, and Amalek also has a crop of good young guys. So maybe that will be a very good test for Denzela going on. And this game has taken the shine off, because Denzela have just been playing a one-man side, a one-sided game in this particular one against Papas FC. Papas FC have not been able to take the ball out of their own half. It's quite unfortunate, and I don't see their coach making any change up to this time. Or probably they did not come with all their players. Yesterday they played better, but they still won on penalties yesterday. This is a chance now. That's a very bad decision from the player of Papas FC. Yeah, game on now for a long ball down the left from Denzela FC, and that's a wasteful shot, and the ball is being ricocheted back into play on the far side, where I thought it was going out for a goal kick, but it's been ricocheted now, and they are trying to have a counter attack right now, but it's been taken away again by the midfield of Denzela. Number 16 jersey that just came in has just been playing so well since he came on. Olanrewaju Adekunle has been playing so well, and that's a chance now. Papas FC have been doing their best with this particular game, but they seem to be too small for this particular team. Anytime they try to build up something significant, it's been taken away before they even get to the defense line. Very good job from the Amalex guys, from the Denzela guys in midfield. That's going to be another corner kick for Denzela FC. Corner kick is going to be taken from the near side where the ball went out, and then there was an argument between those players that is supposed to be a Papa's goal kick, but it's been given away as a corner kick on the near side to Denzela FC. The ball keeps dangling and it's been cleared successfully away now, but just right into the hands of Denzela again. And the ball back to Jude, who has been on holiday this match. As I can only count how many times the ball has touched Jude's 18-yard box, even in the second half. I think only twice. Number 2 jersey there for Denzela. That's a Basil Bina trying to link it up. And that is the end of the match. That is the end of the match. Denzela FC defeating Papas Palace by 2 goals to nothing. Both goals, one scored by Olowoposi Samson, and the first goal was scored by Godstime Mane. And it's the end of this particular match. Let's look up to the next one in this particular group, which is going to be between Denzela and Amalex FC.
Yes,
we are waiting for the start of the next match now in the next group, which is going to be between MFM and Amalex.
Yes, top man. When it is God's time, there is nothing no one can do about it.
Yes, yes. When it is God's time, there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Yes, this was a beautiful game, a beautiful afternoon. We are still on RTM television, RTM radio, and all our social media platforms. You can check us on YouTube. You can check us on Instagram, on all our pages, on Twitter. Check Last Team Standing Africa. And you see, the Lagos team is set. Today is going to be the grand finale. We're going to be seeing our players, the Lagos team, do their very best. And this was a very beautiful game between the Denzela and the Papas Palace FC. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game. Stay tuned with us, and we'll be right back with you.
Standing trials in Lagos at the Abati Barracks, where we are having the second game of the day between Young Talents and Fountain Football Club. Young Talents versus Fountain Football Club going into, yes, we have the Young Talents with their ceremonial blue, deep blue and white stripes, while we have the Fountain Boys in their ceremonial light blue numbered across board. For Fountain Boys, we have Fumilayo Emmanuel, that's the goalkeeper, in jersey number 12, Banjoko Kehinde in jersey number 3, Adedapo Emmanuel, jersey number 5, Filata Pere in jersey number 6, and Pokuola Tomiwa in jersey number 2, Omotayo Samuel, jersey number 8, Julius Monday, jersey number 10, and John Jude, jersey number 4, Fakulojo Samuel, jersey number 7, Balogun Oluwatosi, that's the captain of the side, in jersey number 9, and Koja Taiwo in jersey number 11. And in substitute, we have Taiwo Banjoko, jersey number 12, Balogun Abisola, jersey number 13, Titus Isaac, that's the extra goalkeeper, jersey number 22 for Fountains Boys Football Club. Fountain Boys Football Club are very young, talented Nigerians in their ceremonial light, the sky blue, and we hope the blue will save them. Yes, a lot of people are Blues fans, and let's see the battle of the Blues today. And for Young Talents in their dark, deep blue, jersey number one, Ibrahim Keye in goal, Babatunde Toli in jersey number 14, Okpere Kodri Jr. jersey number 3, Adelowo Abayomi jersey number 16, Arogundade Waliu jersey number 17, Essien Patrick jersey number 7, Komolafe Moise jersey number 10, Sahin Kodri jersey number 78, Adeleke Isaiah jersey number 5, Balogun Usman jersey number 11, and Feranmi Oluwasegun in jersey number 4. The game has started. That's the clearance. Fountain Boys aiming hard, trying to break the jinx today.
That was a very, very good through ball to the striker of Fountain. The goalkeeper came, but he didn't get to the ball. And thank God for the saving grace from the defender. Fountain is putting on a light blue.
A corner kick to the Fountain Boys Football Club. The young lads are really knocking the Young Talents, and a long one into the 18-yard, but what a drop, but the defender is there. He pushes the ball from the left side, sends it forward.
So this particular match is going to be very, very interesting, because yesterday both teams also had very, very interesting matches, and you can see that's a very good one from Fountain FC. And another shot on target there for Young Talent. Well, the Young Talent team filled up with some young, very, very good players, as their name has implied, Young Talent. They have been doing a very, very good job since yesterday. They played 2 different matches yesterday and had a very, very good time with us. We saw some talents in there, as their name is, and another shot from Young Talent. They've been attacking very, very well in this particular match. Just a few minutes into the match, and they've already had about 3 shots on goal. It's a goal kick to Fountain Boys. Goal kick to Fountain Boys. It's taking time by the goalkeeper. Now it has now been taken away again now by Young Talent FC. I think they are detecting the pace of this particular match. And let's see how it pans out. A long ball from the Fountain Boys. Complaint from the guy, thinking that the referee was going to call the ball back. but the referee said no. It's going to be a throw-in to the Fountain Boys. Free kick to Young Talent FC. Yesterday, Young Talent played with a very, very tall striker yesterday. Wow.
That's just a primary school error. A primary school error in football.
That's a penalty.
And it's a penalty in the game. What a time! What a painful one for Fountain Boys. Painful
That's a penalty.
one. And I can see the referee, despite the penalty, the referee is doing his instruction. He knows that players in the grassroots can be funny at times, and that's part of it. It's a painful one. It's a painful one. It's a painful one for. It's a painful one, but it's a penalty. And Jesse number 9 for Young Talent standing by.
Isaiah Adeleke.
And it's a goal. It's a goal.
That's the first goal of the match.
Young Talents are really leading. Adeleke Isaiah putting his name in the score sheet. It's 1 in favor of Young Talents and 0 to Fountain Boys. Well, that's a schoolboy error from the defender of Fountain Boys, and I'm very sure the coach will pass instruction and tell them you don't do that in things like this. And it's a dangerous one in a trial like this, where coaches will look at it and well, we can correct it. These are errors that can be corrected by mentors. And today, those of you that have not witnessed it, in this Lagos trial, we'll be having a legend.
That's a high portion of indiscipline, Bello.
Yes,
and I think the coach should look at it very well and remember to tell his boys that this is a standard game and the hands should be kept behind their backs.
Their hands should be kept behind their back. Don't worry, today a legend will be mentoring the young lads when the legend gets into the arena. I will not break it. I will announce him when he comes in. He has just called earlier to notify the organizers that he's much around watching from his own booth right now. Yes, the man has seen that, and I'm very sure when he'll be talking to them, we're talking about the legend, the man that was there in the center of the half. Henry Nwosu is around in the stadium watching these young lads and watching it well. He will surely correct and talk
yes,
to
Bello,
them.
that's a very, very good information for all these young lads out there. That Henry Nwosu is in the building, he's in the house, and he has come to watch this young talent, how they are going to unearth World Gems. Remember Henry Nwosu, before he got into the squad of the 1980s team, he was all of them as young lads that went to 1980 Nations Cup that Nigeria won here in Nigeria against Algeria in the final. Henry Nwosu was also a member of that team, and I can remember very well the anguish that Henry Nwosu faced when Nigeria lost to Cameroon in Maroc 88 in the final. He scored a very, very good goal, and the referee called it offside. He got back to Nigeria then and said, wow, I've been cheated, I've been robbed. That was a fantastic goal from him. I will never forget Henry Nwosu, one of the best attacking midfielders Nigeria has ever had.
One of the best attacking midfielders Nigeria have ever had is in the building, and not just him, he's also accompanied by his teammates in the days when they were playing in Julius Berger in clubs, Julius Berger and Bendel Insurance, Christian Obido. That's the Christian Obido. He happens to be a coach right now. He's the coach of Papa's Palace. So celebrating, seeing his colleague coming around is a motivating one for.
Well,
Christian
you know Christian Obido. Then I think he played a few games, maybe 2 or 3 for the national team. Though he didn't play too long for the national team, but we all knew him in the home leagues when he played for Julius, when he played for the old stationery stores, and also went to Bender Insurance to play for them. I think there was a particular time he also played for Business Lions of Boko, and but Henry Obido now is already mentoring young players because they were also mentored and brought in from the young, from the streets, and they are trying to do the same thing for the beauty of the game and for the progress of Nigerian football.
For the progress of the Nigerian football, we say kudos to the organizers of the last team standing for bringing this initiative to the young lads. And I'm very sure Henry Nwosu, as he's watching right now, will also be remembering himself when he was still a secondary school boy way back. And the late Stephen Keshi from St. Finbar's College, I remember vividly, the Principal Cup. And this is an opportunity for young lads between the age of 16 years and 22 to hit limelight.
Yes, it's a very good opportunity for them it's a very good opportunity for them. And you remember how Remember how it was so important that Henry Wosu was able to play with the big boys in 1980 when he played with the mathematical Segun Odegbami and the Muda Lawals of this world. And at the end of the day, he got a lot of experience from there. That's another chance, but the referee already flagged it for offside against Young Talent FC.
Offside, Young Talent FC staying very, very tall up there in the game. Well, it's a good one. It's a good one. I can see it. The young players around, the young Nigerians are really enjoying themselves, and they are hoping to be among those that will be finally picked into the house and mentored by other legends in Nigeria. A free kick to Fountain Boys. Free kick to Fountain Boys.
Bello, the Fountain Boys look so younger than Young Talent, but all the same, this is a league. When you are good enough, you are old enough. I expect them to put up a good show. That's a very good shot from the midfielder there. Unfortunately, the defender was there to block the ball, and now they are trying to attack from the other right side, but it's been taken away from them by Young Talent, and Young Talent attacks from the left side now from the number 10 guy. He's been playing so well, Young Talent number 10 guy, Balogun Usman, but he plays a very long ball, a crossfield pass that went far away for a goal kick to Fountain Boys.
It's a goal kick. It's a goal kick to the Fountain Boys. The Fountain Boys have tried their best to hold on to curtail the pressure from Young Talents. It's 1-0 1-0 in favor of Young Talents. That's from that mistake, the penalty kick from that mistake of that defender of Fountain Boys. And we can see these young boys are very, very young, but they are really promising one. They are showing talent that yes, we have it raw. We just need to be refined and taken to limelight.
Yes, Bello, you can see what they are trying to do. These guys are looked bigger. They look bigger. They look bigger than the Young Talent boys, the Fountain Boys. But the Fountain Boys are really trying to come back into this game. Yes, they are one down already through a penalty that was considered by that silly mistake from the defender when he handled the ball. But let's see, maybe they can come back in the second half, because we are almost at the end of the first half now, and the Young Talent guys have been dominating this game. Bello.
Dominating this game, but Fountain Boys really showing signs of a future champions at the under-8 categories, and we hope all our scouts across the globe are watching right now from the Abati Stadium in Surulere. Yes, for those of you that knows Lagos very well, that have been to Lagos, that have known Nigeria very well, this is the Abati Stadium. We call it the Femi Gbajabiamila Mini Stadium in Surulere. Yes, this is a wonderful edifice that has been put together courtesy of the former House of Rep Speaker in Lagos, putting it in his constituency in the heart of Surulere.
Well, very good one. These are the kinds of projects we want for the development of the game in Nigeria. I think he did about 3 or 4, 5 pitches of this kind in this constituency, and you can see also just right behind us, you can see the tennis court and also a basketball court. These are the things that we want to do for our youth, so that at least they can all stay at home and do the thing. If they can't go anywhere, at least they can take the sport they know, so that they will be able to be good for it.
Will be able to be good for it. Young Talents are really forcing Fountain Boys to stay back at home, and the scoreline is still 1-0 in favor of Young Talents, but both sides are really sizing themselves well. Can Fountain Boys have an equalizer? The Young Talents are showing that yes, we are young, but we have skills. We have been tutored by good coach, technicality. Yes, Jesse sends it to number 3 into the 18 yard. Oh no!
That was very, very close. That was very good. That was a flash shot from the number 3 Young Talent guy. His name is Opere Quadri Junior. The number 3 guy, was number 3, plays on the right side, uses a left foot, and I can really understand why, because a lot of inverted wingers nowadays are being used in the game. Likes of Samuel Chukwueze is an inverted winger, and even Moses Simon uses the right foot but cuts in very well from the left-hand side. And I think it's always a ploy by coaches to take the defender unawares with somebody so that the person can take it onto their weaker foot and do them. It's halftime. It's halftime. The teams have been switched around just almost immediately. The start of the second half is going to come just right now, as Fountain FC is going to start the second half right now. And yes, I was talking earlier on about the tall, lanky striker from Young Talent that played yesterday. He scored a beautiful goal with his head yesterday. His name is Adeleke Isaiah, and he's now on the pitch for Young Talent FC. Sure, for a guy of 19 years old to be this tall, I think he's supposed to be a talent that should be used. The guy is just 18 years old and he's about 6'7". Maybe he should be playing basketball, but he's here on the pitch showing what he can do for the young talents. Wow, that is a goal. That is an own goal against Fountain Boys. An own goal against Fountain Boys considered by their centre half. It was considered by their centre half, Adedapo Emmanuel. Adedapo Emmanuel has considered an own goal, and Fountain Boys are down by 2-0. I think the coach of Fountain Boys will try and make some changes now to see maybe they can get a headway in this particular game. Don't forget, everybody still has a chance to qualify because it's going to be a round robin between 3 teams. It's going to be a round robin between 3 teams, and after this particular match, I'm sure it's going to be easier for us to decipher who is going to go into the next round. Because after the match between Young Talent FC and Fountain FC, the next match in this group will be between MFM and Young Talent. Young Talent, if they lose the next match, then it will be a chance for Fountain Boys to try as much as possible to win their last match, so that everybody finishes on 3 points and will now be all about this is another attack now. That is a greedy game. That's a very selfish kind of game from that young man, from the number 5 guy of MFM, that's Arogundade Waliu. There were a lot of people waiting for him in the 6-yard box there, but he decided to flash it away from an impossible angle. I think the coach should be telling young talents like this that they need to do some better team play. Fair play and team play is the name of the game of football. Young Talent again already got the ball, but Fountain FC won the ball back in midfield, and they are trying to build from the back. They are all trying to build from the back right now. A throw-in to Young Talent FC. The ball back to their goalkeeper, Ibrahim Keye. Number 7 player, Komolafe Muiz, plays it down to number 11. Ferromi Oluwasegun, and the game goes on. A clearance from the central defense there, and the number 7 again, Komolafe Muiz. He's been running the show in midfield there. He has the ball again. Miscommunication between him and his teammate there, but the ball has been won back again by number 10 man, Balogun Usman, who is trying to run down the left flank, and that is another chance for Young Talent. I think the game has to be stopped there to check maybe that guy is concussed. At least you know the rules of football right now, that any game that comes to the head, any blow that comes to the head, the game must be stopped. The game must be stopped to check for concussion. Yes, the young man is already up. The young man of Fountain FC is already up. Popola Tomiwa, he fell down on the pitch there, but at least he has been taken care of and is back on his feet trying to do the needful. Save your team from this team. This is 2-0, and I think if they are going to lose this match, then the young man who just got injured is being replaced by the coach, and I think
yes, the medical team attending to the young man that fell off, and this is the beauty of having medical teams around when you are doing trials like this. We say congrats and kudos to the organizers of this great event who have all put all necessary things in order. The scoreline is 2-0. There's another penalty for Young Talents. Young Talents are really enjoying penalty kicks from this. And we're seeing the first yellow card of the game for the Fountain Boys, who have really considered 2 goals already and now having a penalty against them. Filali Pere, jersey number 6, has been booked by the center referee with a yellow card. That's the first yellow card we'll be seeing in this trials, and it's a good one. It's a good one for us. Jersey number 77 for Fountain Boys, 77. Idris, the substitute, Idris Kodri, who came in and stepped forward to hit the ball. Will he be able to score against Fumilayo Emmanuel in goal for Fountain Boys? And it's a goal. It's a goal number 3. Goal number 3 for Young Talent. Kodri Idris putting his name on the scoreline. It's a goal. It's a goal for Fountain Boys. I mean Young Talents.
As we approach the end of this particular match, Fountain Boys are just trying to get a goal back. They are 3 goals down. They've really tried in this particular game, though they look younger than these young boys. But Young Talent has really dominated this game up to this point, and they are trying to show that they are a top team. The ball is being knocked around very well, and now that's come to number 13 player. That's rough play from the Young Talent boys. That's rough play. The referee has called the ball back. It's going to be a free kick and not a throw-in for rough play. against Young Talent FC. They're playing with more confidence. I think the more goals they score is going to be better for them. Chinonso, that was a very bad position in there. I think he had a chance to flash the ball with his left leg, but he was just too wary, and the defender was there to clear the ball away for a corner kick to Young Talent FC. Corner quickly taking a long one into the box to number 77. He just scored the goal now. Another chance to Chinonso. Wow, well defended. Danger not averted yet, as Chinonso is there. It's now a goal kick now to Fountain Boys. Goal kick to Fountain Boys. I think from them, they won this match over and out by right now, and they'll be looking forward to their next match against MFM. Fountain Boys FC have been trying to help themselves, but unfortunately they are not up to the task. Like I said earlier on, they look younger than the Young Talent guys, but this is football, and when you are good enough, you should be old enough to play the game, and that is the name of the game, beauty. Number 5 of Young Talent there being manhandled. Number 5 player, Adeleke Isaiah, is being manhandled, and a free kick has been given to them. That's another shot on target there, but the keeper was there to save the ball. That should have been 4-0 to Young Talent, but the goalkeeper to save the day there. And I don't think Young Talent have anything to offer us more goals in this match, because the Fountain Boys, I think, have already taken to heart that this match is already won and lost. That's another goal there. A fantastic game. The guy just cut in from the right hand side. 4-0. 4-0 Lion. Yes, the goal came just right at the end of the match there. 4-0 to Young Talent against Fountain Boys. It's been an eventful match. Let's see. But in this particular one, I think the scouts have been able to point to 2 or 3 players. And let's wait for the next match, which is supposed to be between Amalex and Denzela FC.
We're talking about the passion in football, and game three that you're about to watch is between Danzel Football Club and Amalex. They will be playing their second game. This is what we're saying. This is what football can bring to the world. Football can unite the world, and we are seeing it right now at the Abati Stadium right now, where we are seeing mothers coming out to encourage their young lads. Encourage their young lads in making life out of football. Yes. Yes, we also have a partner that are here, Indigo. Indigo, beautiful, beautiful Indigo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We really appreciate you. Mothers are really supporting football, and we can see Indigo really coming all out to do justice. As we are live, they will be coming into the box. One of the representatives of Indigo will be coming into the commentary box, where we'll be asking questions why they have decided to support grassroots football, why they have decided to really entertain us. It's a good time. It's a good time we are seeing in Nigeria. It's a good one we are seeing in Africa. That yes, football are being loved by women and being supported across board. Yes, the third game is on right now between Amalex and Danzel Football Club. Amalex and Danzel Football Club. If you're watching us across the globe right now, because you're watching across all social media on the continent right now, and I'm very sure our scouts are also doing justice to it. Indigo, yes, I sing their praises. Indigo will say thank you for coming around, and once they are settled down, I'll bring them to the microphone where we will be talking to their representative who have come all out all the way from Lekki to come and enjoy good football in the heart of Surulere. Yes, the heart of Surulere, where we are enjoying football. Day 2 of the last team standing trials. Yes, day 2 of the last team standing trials. That is what we are doing right now in Lagos. And this is what we'll be moving around the globe. We'll be going around Nigeria. We'll be going around Nigeria, where we will be seeing raw talents and raw gems from the grassroots. Yes, I told you, the beautiful lady that loves football, that loves sports. She's here in the booth with me right now, and I'm so excited seeing women supporting good football. Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Yes, if you're listening to us across the world right now, you're listening to the voice of the representative of Indigo. Please, can you introduce yourself to our listeners out there?
Okay, so this is Benny Salubi Oporoza.
Yes,
I'm the team lead for sales and marketing, Indigo Homes and Development Limited.
That is beautiful. Now, coming into raw football, seeing football as a tool to Indigo, why did you grab the opportunity?
Okay, in Indigo, we believe in youth empowerment. We believe in catching them young. You know, our society have been designed such a way like to make people not actualize their dream on time because of lack of opportunities. So when we heard about the last team standing, and it's something to empower youths, to make them find their path in life early, we were so excited about it, because that's what we in Indigo believe in. We believe in making them discover themselves on time. They have much more time to actualize their dreams and potentials.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hearing this from a corporate world in Nigeria, and we're saying that's a goal. A goal just landed when Madam Indigo just said something, and the goal landed. Amalex Football Club. The goal has been. The referees are still talking about it, but it's a good one that you are here with us, and we're so excited. Sincerely, I'm so excited seeing a woman. I was expecting a man to come around, and don't forget our legend is also coming today.
Wow.
Erin Wosu is on his way right now to see. He was discovered like this years back in the 70s.
Wow.
He played for Nigerians in the 80s, and now seeing people coming back to the grassroots, he's so excited. He's coming to mentor them, to talk to them.
That's
and our legends that will be handing over these kids too are Tijani Babangida, Daniel Amokachi,
Wow.
Peter Saidida.
I can't wait to see them.
You can't wait to see them. These are legends that their name rings bell. Yes, we hope Daniel Amokachi will surely have time, because right now the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has even summoned Daniel Amokachi and Kanu Wanko into the villa to talk about football. So this is part of the project they are going to be presenting to the president when they get there. So that is why we said it's always good to go to the grassroots, and thank God you are here with us. And I saw you bringing some remuneration, some jerseys for the players.
Yes, I need to, might to start with. So, because we know not all the players are into clubs. You know, there are some raw talent out there that are not disposed to be in a club. So, just to make them fit in, so we are donating 200 jerseys.
Beautiful, beautiful. If you're at home, if you're not clapping for Indigo at home, yes, then we are not doing justice. As you are enjoying the game of football, you surely be hearing the voice of the representative and the sales marketing person of Indigo in the studio with me here.
Yeah.
Now we have, the scouts are already picking raw talent. You can see some young boys, they are not in clubs now because the purpose of this trial is to pick natural talents.
Yeah.
And now they will be entertaining us afterwards, after the screening of other teams that are here.
Okay.
To encourage other corporate worlds to do concerning it, so I can allow you to enjoy your football, because I can see you moving from right here to watch football.
Okay, I would say, you know, we can make Nigeria great again. It's up to us. Nigeria is not going to be built up by people outside Nigeria. We are the ones to build up our country. And one of the ways we can, you know, project our country is through sports. So I want to, you know, encourage everybody out there. I want to encourage every corporate person out there. This is a very, very sterling, unique idea. You know, we've been having reality shows on people just staying in the house, not, you know, doing something that, you know, can create a career for them. This is a better platform. So I think everybody in the corporate world should key into this, support the youths. We can fly our flags everywhere in the world. Nigeria has raw talents and we need to harness it. So every corporate person, listen to me, every corporate organization, I want to encourage you to, you know, back up the last team standing. Join the Indigo wagon to back up the last team standing, and let's make Nigeria great again.
Let's make Nigeria great again. I hope I will not be Oliver Twist asking too much. When we are going into the house for the final, the players picked across the globe, I hope Indigo will still go with us, because I heard there's a plot of land.
Yes.
I heard there's a plot of land for the most valuable player at the end of everything.
Yes.
Is it in Lekki or in Abuja?
Okay, because Indigo Homes and Developments is a company that is into real estate developments. So what we sell are lands and houses. So we have plots in the New Lagos, in Ibeju-Lekki, and also at Epe. In Ibeju-Lekki, we have the Ivory Grove Estates, and we also have Frisco Green Estates. And then at Epe, we have the Meridiana Estate, which is a residential estate. So to encourage the most, you know, to encourage everybody here that is participating in this tournament to put in their best, we are giving the most valuable player a plot of land in the Meridiana Estate in Epe, Lagos.
I think I need to start shaking my boots right now. I need to go back to the pitch and play football. Football can give me a plot of land through Indigo.
Yes.
At the heart of Lekki, where the kings and the mighty ones are staying. Yes,
yeah, the New Lagos.
The New Lagos.
Epe is the New Lagos.
Thank you very much, Indigo.
Yes.
Well, I want you to enjoy the game over when I'll be calling on Henry Wosu to speak.
Okay.
Both of you will have a chat in the studio.
All right.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
madam.
very much, sir.
I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And that is the voice of the representative of Indigo. Yes, she has told us the plans for Indigo, the most valuable player. And there's a trials, and the game will be going home with a plot of land in the heart of the New Lagos. That's beautiful and so interesting. And I want to say, what football cannot give you has not been existed. Yes, because they say miracle no dey tire Jesus, and that is why Indigo is here with us. The last team standing will say thank you for coming to Nigeria. Thank you for giving Nigeria the first opportunity to have a football reality show. And yes, like she said, it is not just a show that will just be thrown across. It is not just a show that you will not be given your creativity. It is your talent that will take you, project you to the world. Yes, it's a nice time. And Tokwe, Well, we've been talking with the representative of Indigo all the while.
Wow,
Football.
Indigo, they are doing a lot for us. At least they are trying to tell anybody that wins here that he's going to have a plot of land.
That's the most valuable player.
Yes, the most valuable player is going to have a plot of land, and he's a fantastic.
I need to shake my boots right now and go into the pitch.
Bilo, this is a scouting show, and you are already a papa's somewhere. But all kudos to Indigo, and we are so happy about what they are doing for the young lads. And it's going to be something that he's going to try and he's really going to encourage other young ones out there. They want to be here with us every time. And I'm sure even Josh was able to tell me something. He was whispering something into my ears that he wouldn't mind going to Indigo again and see maybe we can get plots of land and buy it at very, very good rates.
Well, maybe when she comes on the microphone again, that would be a good shot at her to really tell her. But
at least if we are not playing football, we are looking at it and we are doing the commentary here. Maybe we can also get our own plots of land and pay in installments. But Indigo should be able to do justice to that. As we get back to the pitch right now, Amalex is already 1-0 up against. I said it earlier on in the first match when Denzela was defeating the under team. I said we'll see their mettle when they play against Amalex, and you can see what is already happening right now. You can see that Amalex is playing Denzela very well, and both of them are actually up to task to each other.
The referee cancelled that goal. It was an offside position, and the referee put it off. Well, it's a good one. The two sides are really. Denzela has not really had an opportunity to enjoy that free will that he had in the first game of today against Papa's Palace. So it's a good one. It's a good one. It's a corner kick. It's a corner kick to Denzela right now, and the ball is on their own side and is favoring Denzela. Let's see if Denzela can convert it into the scoreline that we are waiting for. Tope, what do you see to that?
Well, it's actually a free kick on the far side. A very dangerous play from the Amalex defender, but the free kick is coming in. Good save from the goalkeeper Ikechukwu. Good save from goalkeeper Ikechukwu. Amalex has been knocking the ball around. They are trying to play from the back. That's a dangerous play. The ball was taken away from him, but went into touch for another goal kick to Amalex FC. Amalex playing from the back again. Good game. Amalex has been trying to play from the back. I think they are doing well. Foul against Denzela. They are getting desperate about this, trying to get out of their own half. But Denzela has been playing really, really badly in this game. In the first match against Papas, I think they dominated the game so much. They were supposed to score more than 2 goals, but they lost most of their chances, and they might have to pay for it this time around. That's another good ball. Well played from the defender. Well played from the captain of Denzela. Offside position play by Denzela. The game is getting more and more interesting. I think both of them are trying to cancel themselves out in midfield, as there has been no chance created at both ends of the post. Both of them are really trying to create chances, and it's the end of the first half. Both teams cancel themselves out, and it's still 0-0, 0-0 for both sides at the end of the first half. Denzela 0, Amalex FC 0. Yes, this is the start of the second half between Amalex and Denzela. It's been a very good first half. Both teams cancelling themselves out, and you can see a throw-in to Denzela FC. Quickly going to be taken by number 5 shirt, Cheese Boy Maoma. Well taken. It's going to be a throw-in on the near side to Denzela. Now Denzela is trying to come back into this game. They are trying to come back into this game. The first half was a bit slow for them. A good game from Amalex in the first half, but now Denzela is taking it to them. A throw-in on the near side, and I think he wants to do Michael Machara style. A long one into the box. A defensive header away. And now it's going to be another throw-in. Pressure-wise on this side. Another throw-in to Denzela FC. It's a corner kick to Denzela, and from the start of the second half, I think Denzela has been just on top of this game, trying to do something that they didn't do in the first half. I think they had a very good word from their coach, and they are just trying to get back into this game now. Corner kick to Denzela. And the ball is being floated into the box now. A good catch from the goalkeeper and a defensive clearance away. I think the referee is only trying to protect the goalkeeper there. Let's see, maybe it's a goal. Okay, it's a foul against the goalkeeper, and it's going to be a free kick to Amalex in their own box. A free kick to Amalex in their own box. The referee actually did a drop ball, and possession won again by Denzela. Denzela's goalkeeper Jude in the first match was practically on holiday, but in this match he has seen a lot of the ball because they are playing against a team that he has been able to cancel them out very well. And Denzela have been playing very well in this particular half. It's now a throw-in. It's now a throw-in to Denzela. Amalex were trying to create something on this near side, but unfortunately, they couldn't. I think we have our legend in the house right now. We have our legend in the house. Don't forget, this is the Lagos State Trials of the Last Team Standing. Day 2 of the Lagos State Trials of the Last Team Standing. Coming to you from the Army Ordnance Corps Center at Bati Barracks, Ojuelegba, Lagos. From the Gbajabiamila Sports Center that has been created inside the compound. It's a very fantastic complex created by Gbajabiamila in his own constituency. And it's a very, very fantastic one that we have a legend in the house. We have a legend in the house. Who is here today? It's a legend in the house, and the legend is in the house, and we are so happy to have him in the house. We told you earlier on, this was somebody who was also gotten from the Principal's Cup in Lagos, a fantastic legend for Nigeria that won the Nations Cup with Nigeria in 1980 with the likes of Mudashiru Lawal, Stephen Okechukwu Keshi, and the people like Michael Okala and all the likes. This is so
beautiful time out at the Abati Stadium. Beautiful time at the Abati Stadium. Yes, where we have our legend. Our legend is here with us. Let's invite him. Let's invite him to relax a little so that people can hear his voice. Please, can you bring Papa to us? Henry Woso is in the building. Let's.
You have to take the mic. Can you take this one? Take it there. Come on, David. Henry Nwosu is in the building with us. He's right here in the stadium. We are so happy to have him here. At least we can remember the exploits of this particular man with the national team and what he has done for us. We will never forget how he got into the national team, and also I talked about what he has done for the national team earlier on here. He's now right with us. We will hear his voice very, very soon. Bello.
Presenting Henry Woso to the world. If you are listening to us across the globe right now, the legend in the 1980s, the man that saw it from secondary school to limelight, yes, when football was still played and picked in the secondary school. Yes, sir, Henry Woso, you're welcome.
Thank you, but he didn't complete my name. My name's Henry Ojemazi Woso, M-O-N. You know, put M-O-N, I will find you.
M-O-N, that is the legend.
That's M-O-N.
The legend M-O-N. We're sorry for that. That is a man that the Federal Republic of Nigeria gave that recognition. M-O-N. 1980 legend. And for everyone that is listening to his voice right now, you know he loves Lagos. He stays in Lagos, and that is why born and brought up in Lagos, and now he's here to see another champion that will be going from grassroots. Sir, this primary trials now, what memories does it bring to you, your playing days?
Well, it reminds me, you know, during our days in football, we didn't do stream, say we want to know. As they play, they see us, and they are appreciating us. What was happening was that play a match today, tomorrow you see 100 people coming for you. You know, but today, these boys want to go to Europe, want to go outside the country without even playing football. It is not so. they have to learn the rudiments of the game. They have to be ready to make mistakes and correct them. You know, I think if that is done, we shall arrive at where they are supposed to be. But for now, they are still coming up.
They're still coming up, and you can see what an elderly sees while sitting. When you young guys go on top of the tallest tree, you might not see that. Say thank you for that wonderful advice to us. But looking at it in Nigerian sports entirely, do you think that Nigeria are not doing well in picking our developmental football, that's the underage games? Because these young lads you are seeing are between the age of 16 and 22.
Well, you see, I will say that Nigeria is trying to try. They are trying to try. But they have to try better. Because anything that concerns football or that concerns building youths
and young talents,
is very, very rigorous. You have to work for it. You know. So if only we can help ourselves by going truly to the grassroots, and pick the young boys that have talent. You look at them. Some of these boys, or most of these boys, are above 20.
yes,
When I played Greater Tomorrow. I played with Greater Tomorrow. I played with Junior Eagles. I played with intermediates.
the intermediate team
Yes. Before
getting into the national team.
I played national team junior.
Yes, the junior.
Green Eagles.
The Green Eagles.
For the Green Eagles. Which later my name still changed it from Green Eagles to Super Eagles.
To Super Eagles.
Do you know why?
Why, sir?
The goal I scored against Cameroon, that was allowed.
I said it earlier on here today before you came here. That was in 1988 at Maroc. That fantastic headed goal that was taken away from you, and that would have been the clincher for us in that particular match. Yeah. But unfortunately, Cameroon ran away with the dubious penalty too.
Well, the man has just told us the reasons why the Green Eagles was changed to the Super Eagles, and his goal that was disallowed really registered the name for Nigeria. We say thank you for coming around. We also have some corporate worlds, Indigo, that have really supported this initiative. And now, looking at it, these boys will be picked and taken into a home for 30 days for tutoring. They will be tutored by legends like Daniel Amokachi, Peter Said Ida, Tijani Babangida, and Mohamed Lawal. They will be indoor for 30 days, just like the way we normally have our big brother Niger. They will be extracted away from the world, and they will face football and home training. Do you see it as something that will go a long way in Nigeria?
This is very, very good. I must say I appreciate what these young lads are doing. The organizers of these boys. It is very good. Bring them together. We didn't have anybody keeping us together in those days. Now when you play, you go to your house, go to your pa house, go eat abu and gari, you know. But now they are keeping them together. It is very good, and they'll correct them. The mistakes they found in them, they'll correct. The mistakes that we look finding in them as they train, it is corrected. That is very good. That will take a long way in showing them that football is not just what you kick anyhow. You must be ready to learn.
And be disciplined.
Of course, that is number one. Discipline. If you must play football, please be ready to be disciplined. If you discipline yourself, football will discipline you.
Yeah, that is the word from the legend himself, Henry Nwosu, M-O-N. That is the word from the legend himself. And we are so happy to have him here. I'm sure the lads, when they finish and they see him, it will be of much more motivation for them that they will one day wear the green and white green of Nigeria. We are so honored to have the former legend Henry Nwosu in the house, and he has been able to tell us how to go about it. The match has finished between Amalex and Denzela, and it has finished. The match has finished 0-0, and it's going to go straight into penalty kicks. Wow, I think there are no penalty kicks in this one. There are no penalty kicks in this one. There are no penalty kicks in this one because we have 3 of them in a group, and I think Amalex will pray to win their last match by more points, by more goals than Denzela. Right now, Denzela has 4 points from that particular group. Amalex has 1. And of course, Papas FC, who lost their first game against Denzela, still have 0 points. They have a chance to get into the next round. Amalex, if they can defeat Papas FC by more than 2-0, which was done by Denzela. Denzela might, at the end of the day, find it very, very difficult to keep themselves in shape if they see Amalex scoring more goals than they did in the first match. And that is going to be the end of broadcast for this particular match as we await the next match between MFM and Young Talent FC.
Off. Switch off the mic.
this is going to be the next match between Young Talent and MFM FC. Remember, in the first match, Young Talent defeated Fountain FC by 4-0. So this time around, the match is already on the way right now as MFM look set to truncate the progress of Young Talent. Free kick to MFM FC just outside the center circle. Free kick to MFM FC.
Yes, MFM FC had a very beautiful game yesterday, and we can see and tell they are here again prepared. Yes, that was a close one between MFM SC.
Doesn't matter. I know why I put you there. Yesterday, the team will play. They had an issue being disbanded, but they have not left their grassroots team, and they are here today trying to portray their young talents to the world.
You know, it is quite uncommon, especially in Nigeria, to see a team build their major team, their grassroots. A lot of clubs neglect the grassroots and just focus on the professionals of the club. But I've seen MFM do that, not just for their football, but all their sports also. I think the church itself needs to be committed.
Yes, it's a very, very good one from the church. I think the youth management of that particular church are doing so well with trying to empower and entrench their youths, yes, doing one kind of sports or the other. And like they say, an idle mind is the devil's workshop. Yes. And when those guys are busy doing any kind of sport, I think they will excel in it. And with grace, they will surely move on.
Yes, that's true. With grace, we surely move on. That reminds me of the places where we can have gold medals. I think MFM is one of those places where they have Olympic gold. Winners have Olympic gold also.
Yes, I remember there was this boy, Osas, just 2 years ago, when the guy that was playing for MFM, yes, at the Agege Stadium scored the best goal of the year. Yes. That was shown on DSTV, shown everywhere in the world. That got the best. That got the Frank Puskas Best Goal of the Year award, yes, in the whole wide world then. And you can't just ask for more from the Odutayo camp. MFM has done so well for the youths.
Thank you. Oh. That's a very attacking game, I can see.
And now these two teams are trying to cancel themselves out in midfield. They are trying to cancel themselves out in midfield. The Young Talent guys, they won their first match 4-0. And I think the only thing MFM can do here is to make sure that they nick this one away, because if they don't, then that means Young Talent will be strolling into the final of this competition.
That means
because they will now be on 6 points.
Yes.
And
that will be
so
the
it's all to play for MFM.
Yeah. Young Talents are actually showing their talents. 4 goals to 0 for Fountain FC. And we've also seen the Denzela FC also play 2-0 against the Papas.
Yes, even in the last match, Denzela and Amalex played out a goalless draw, which makes Denzela is now on 4 points.
Yes.
And Amalex can only hope that they defeat Papas by more than 2 goals in the final match of the day to make them carry the day.
Let's be hopeful. Hey, that could be an injury. I think the medics needs to come in at the call of the ref. You know, it's a game of football. It's a game of physical strength and mental capability. Everything works together on the field. Hey, what a good run.
That's a good cross.
A good cross. Hey, let us see what we can do. Oh, that was a clear. It was cleared by MFMFC.
This could be a counter attack for MFM.
I can tell you I've seen good crosses from MFMFC so far. I think
their game is built upon wing play.
Yes,
from the way
yes.
they've been playing, I think they've been switching balls to the wing so quickly, and the crosses have been flying into the box. But all the same, the defense line of young talents have been doing well to knock the ball away. For this is a throwing, and a throwing now to Young Talent FC.
If I were be the coach, I would have actually changed my tactics, seeing that all of my crosses are actually being bounced out. It's just
maybe you want the crosses to come lower than they were coming, but well, it's all the game of football, where different tactics and different ideas are used at different times, different parts of the game. We might see a second half that will use the middle of the pitch more than the wings.
And that's why, as the manager of the game, you need to be very, very tactical also, and understand your player, know how to make use of them. Oh, that's a very good defense from Young Talent FC.
He had to shoot the ball to go out for a goal kick to Young Talent FC.
Top man, if I was to predict, this game would end in 1-0 in favor of MFMFC.
Well, they are trying to play away from the back.
Oh, my prediction might just go wrong right now.
That's a good save from the goalkeeper of MFMFC.
And that was a good
save. And now Young Talent are already getting into the game. They are already getting into the game now. And like I said earlier on, Josh,
yes,
if this particular game ends in victory for Young Talent FC, then definitely you'll be seeing them in the finals.
And it will be beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Whichever team comes in, we are waiting for the last team standing. We want to see the last team standing in Lagos. Like we've seen in Ogun State, FC Ravens.
Yes, FC Ravens won the Ogun State version of the last team standing. And to everybody out there, this is the Lagos State Trials of the last team standing, coming to you from the Abati Barracks, the Army Ordnance Corps Center at Abati Barracks in Ojo-Elegba, Surulere, Lagos. And don't forget, the last team standing is a football TV show, first of its kind in Nigeria. We are going to scout new talents. Raw talents are going to be unearthed, and we can't ask for more from the organizers of this show, because we want new talents to be unearthed in Nigeria. We want people to come from the grassroots. Earlier on, you heard the voice of Henry Nwosu here, who was also gotten from the grassroots when they played for the Principal's Cup. You heard everything that he said about developing young talent earlier on, and that can only happen when we start to unearth them like this from scouting shows like this. Don't forget, the last team standing will end sometime in September, when all the teams from across the regions will be moving into a single house in the house, and they will be mentored by other former legends too. Tijani Babangida, Dan the Bull Amokachi.
Dan the Bull.
Yeah, Dan the Bull Amokachi. Mohamed Lawal, and of course, the goalkeeper, Peter Said Ida. We cannot ask for more. These guys are going to be mentoring our players, telling them how to do it, waking them up, giving them drills, and discipline. And these are the things that we need to grow up our youth in Nigeria. Josh, you cannot ask for more from the organizers of this show.
If I'm not making a mistake, I think this will be the first time it's going to be happening in this time, where we'll be having grassroots footballers in the same house with legends, football legends that would mentor them. I haven't heard of that in
the issue of the legends is always very good for them, because the legends are the kind of people that can give the players some sort of motivation. They always give them some sort of motivation, and bringing them to the house, bringing them to fore is just the best thing that you can think of. That's the end of the first half.
And it's a switch. Immediately they'll be switching sides.
That's the end of the first half. Yes, they have to switch sides immediately. Have you forgotten? It is a scouting program. And for 5 minutes, if you get onto the pitch, as good as you are, I think we should be able to spot you. And this is so interesting. Yes, you can see scouts coming around. You can see them asking the names of players. The one that is putting on number 9, the one that is putting on number 7. They're asking the names of the players.
The one that's holding the mic.
Yeah. Yes. But nobody needs to ask the name of this person talking here. My name is Tokpe Ogundule, as popularly called Top Man. And of course, with me here is Josh. You can ask again. Nobody needs to ask for Top Man. Top Man right here in the building, getting right in the mic to tell you how it is coming up from the pitch of play. The pitch is on fire right now as the second half is going to start between MFM FC and Young Talent Football Club.
There's fire on the field, MFM FC.
Yes, there's fire here. Fire, Josh, fire.
Oh Lord.
There has been no need for us to even visit our VAR team today. There has been no need to visit our VAR team. It has been a very fair game. Fair play is the name of the game. Of course, the person in the VAR room is Mr. Femi and our Oga Sugar Daddy in the house. They are doing stuffs in the VAR room, but I believe they are on holiday because all the matches have been played today. There has been no need for us to review any decisions of the referee.
They are taking a sabbatical leave, I guess, probably enjoying some time away. Oh Lord, what can we do?
That's too much of a pass. MFM should have taken advantage of that ball there, but the pass was overhit. And Young Talent are very fond of doing this thing. They love playing away from the back. And of course, in the world of football nowadays, goalkeepers that can't play from the back are always so much maligned. Players who can't play from the back are well maligned nowadays. Free kick to Young Talent FC.
I heard Ankara Messi. You know, Messi was most like this also. And I believe when he was playing like this in Argentina, before his father himself took him as a manager to Europe, Messi has been a talent.
So much pressure right now from Young Talent FC, and they are only trying to nick this. If they can nick this by a goal, then definitely they are going to be in the finals.
Let me throw a question to you, Top Man. You know, it's outside of what is happening here currently, but let me just put it to you. Recently, we saw Burna Boy at the finals of the UEFA Champions League, and he was asked a question by Thierry, the great, who was his favorite? Iman Kokano
or JJ Okocha?
JJ, the one they called twice. Now, let me put it to you, Top Man, if you had to choose, fairly, who would you enjoy watching for the rest of your life? And
well, so good they named them twice. Kanu Nwankwo has been a very, very good servant of the country. He won everything that every player should win. The UEFA Champions League, the UEFA Europa League. He also won the FA Cup in England, yes. The English Premier League. He was also won, and of course he won the FA Community Shield and also won the EFL Cup with Portsmouth when he was playing for Pompey.
What a king is he? King of football.
Yes, he's King Kanu, as they call him. But of course, nobody comes close to the skill of JJ Okocha. The only person that we could talk that came close to the skill of JJ. Is one of them just spoke to us earlier on here. One of them, MON, Henry Nwosu, just spoke to us earlier on. And of course, the kid wonder that we should talk about then, that is Etim Esin. Those are the ones I know that are very close to skill to JJ. Remember what the Whites said? They said JJ Okocha is so good they had to name him twice. And no need for me to tell you anything. I think I would prefer JJ in my team anytime, any day.
That's interesting. But when it comes to the place of managerial position, maybe for the Super Eagles, and you have the same people at your board, would you still go for JJ or you would go for Papilo, the king?
Well, of course, you know what happened in Nigeria here when JJ was playing and Kanu was playing. They were both captains in their own right, very good captains they were in their own right. But of course, the respect that JJ commanded and all sorts of that. But of course, Kanu is also a great captain. Remember when he was at West Brom United and when he was at Portsmouth, he left a bigger club to come down there, and he was there. He was so instrumental in letting West Brom stay up in the 2007-2008 season. If you can remember very well, the first team that stood up without going when they were down at Christmas, when they were at bottom at Christmas, that was the first team that escaped relegation, and Kanu was one of the inspiration behind that particular team for them. And also when Portsmouth won the FA Cup, you remember how he played King Kanu. That was when he was given the king of Pompey, the king of Pompey. So Kanu, inspiration wise, I think he's a fantastic lad. He knows how to, he captained Nigeria, he captained our under 23 team that won the Atlanta Olympics, and you can remember very well how good he was able to raise the team. In that particular team, you can remember very well, we had JJ Okocha in that team, in that particular team. But Kanu took the team to glory, and JJ almost did with Nigeria too. But quite unfortunate, he did not win something for Nigeria.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. Now we've seen a substitution from both sides here. We've seen substitution from the Young Talent FC and the MFM FC. And I'm certain everybody wants fresh energy, fresh blood on the field, and you can see how it is playing out for them. I just hope at the end of this game, one of them will be able to shine very well and give us a. Don't get it. But I think if none of them scores, somebody is scaling through, right?
Yeah, well, it's going to be 4 points. If none of them scores in this match, Young Talents will eventually have 4 points. The MFM will stay on 1 point, and hopefully they will be hoping to beat Fronton FC in the final match so that they can gain 4 points too, and then goal difference will now make a judge of that.
Oh, wonderful. Let us hope that both sides perform well, and we wish the both of them success as they show for their talents here on the field. This is a wonderful game so far. One thing I would like to say to all football lovers across the world watching right now is, you see, it is home. Home is where we invest our money. It's home we build our home. The best of footballers can be scouted from anywhere. They are everywhere in Nigeria, and that's why Last Team Standing has decided to move across the nation to do this football reality show, the first of its kind, if I may say. I think one of the best things we wanted to see in the house is how the guys will be able to interrelate with themselves.
Of course, there's going to be a process of bonding. There's going to be a process of bonding during the course of this show. There's going to be a process of bonding because all the players that will be scouted, we have to be bonded together to form a team. And let's see how it's going to be done.
So these are guys of different culture, different background, different status in life, and like exposure at different levels. And this is an opportunity for everyone. I like the fact that they'll be bonding. I hope Young
talent is taking these things easy because they know a draw in this particular match will give them a good standing to get to the final. But if MFM can nick it with a goal, then they will be good for it. But if Young Talent, because they know they scored 4 goals, against.
Ooh, that was a beautiful one.
Great skill there from the Young Talents.
the young talents are really showing forth themselves here today. That was a crossover over the MFMFC Defender 16, Jersey 16. That's 16 across 16.
Yes, the number 16 for
Young Talent FC.
and of course, that is the end of the game.
Of course, that's the end of the game.
That's the end of the game.
We're going to be keeping it locked in here as quick as possible. We're going to be having the lights, and she's going to be having one or two people on the red carpet, so we can have one or two discussion with them. We'll be handing you over to the house, and enjoy your time. Thank you very much. I remain Josh Martin.
Match of this Group A between Papas and Amaleks.
Yes, yes,
beginning between Papas and Amaleks.
This is the beginning of the final game, the beginning of the end
of this group.
Yeah, of this particular group games. And you know, everybody's trying to secure more points at this point.
Amaleks will be aiming to get more goals in this match than Denzela. Remember, Denzela already have 4 points, and Papas, of course, have no points yet.
It's already a loggerhead already between the Amaleks and the Papas FC. Now we're going to be seeing what is going to be coming out of this particular game. Papas Palace FC and the Amaleks FC. You said Papas Palace is from Ikorodu, right?
Yes. The ball keeps moving. Very good defensive play there. Very, very good defensive play. And of course, Amaleks is all out blazing because they need to win this match by all means. Amaleks is all out blazing. They need to win this match probably by 2-0 or more to get to the finals.
Today's game has been very, very interesting. I've been seeing Mr. Bolo going all around, seeing everybody and saying hello to everyone. Yes. Oh. Sincerely, I think Amaleks has been able to compose themselves for the beginning of this game. However, let us see how they can carry to the end of the game. Palace FC. Sending it across the wing. See the way they've been playing, passing that ball around, managing their midfield, managing their wings so far. Like, I think it's well comported, if I'm not making a mistake.
Well, they have been playing the ball in the half of Papas Palace, and I don't know. This happened in the first match when Papas Palace played against Denzela. Papas Palace survived that game by only 2 goals, and I think Denzela might need to blame themselves at the end of the day. If Amaleks score more goals than Denzela, then that means Amaleks are playing against Papas right now, but Denzela already have 4 points in this group, and Denzela has 2 goals more when they played against Papas. So
that was a foul.
Amaleks will need to score more than 2 goals in this match to win that particular group.
Yes, it's going to be a free kick to the Amaleks FC at the jersey number 9. What is that? His beautiful name again. I think the other time we spoke with him. We'll be taking
Sulaiman
a free
Ahmed.
kick.
His name is Issa Rilwan Kayode. For Amaleks, his name is Issa Rilwan Kayode, number 9. Number 9.
Hey, that was a beautiful save from
Good free kick from the young man, but the goalkeeper was there to thwart that effort.
So far, so good today. This is the 5th game we are seeing today.
Yes.
Let's see how they handle this defensively. The goalkeeper and there needs to be communication, and this is what we're looking out for at the last team standing. I'm certain the scouts also are looking.
Of course, you can see.
It is a run.
You can see Alex is doing everything possible to try and score a goal. The pressure so much, but the goal is yet to come. Remember at this stage in the first match when Denzela was playing against Papas FC, the first half ended 2-0. All through the second half they played it almost in the box of Papas Palace, but they couldn't get a single goal. They got a lot of chances but lost a lot of those chances too. And that is the first goal for Amalex.
And that was the first goal.
That is the first goal for Amalex, scored by number 10 Jesse.
See that celebration. I love the way Joshua went to the post to pick up the ball, and these guys are doing well.
Number 20 Jesse, that's Godwin David Oluwafemi. This is his name. Number
Godwin
20
David.
Jesse, Godwin David Oluwafemi. I think he plays from the defensive midfield role, and they are back now. Let's see, maybe Papas FC can do anything with this. Amalex is going again because they know what they have to do to get to the finals. They know what they have to do to get to the finals, and I think all they just have to do is to score more goals than Denzela. Josh, what do you think will be the outcome if
Yes, that reminds me. The other game, I said it was going to end in 1-0.
But it ended nil. It ended nil.
Yeah.
Nil.
I think the goal that need to be scored was scored in my mind. It never reflected on the pitch.
Sometimes the games are so. That particular match you're talking about was they cancelled themselves out.
That was the game between MFM FC and how do we call them
Young
again?
Talent.
Young Talent FC.
You know what played out? What played out in the first? What played out in the first group is already playing out in the second group.
Yes.
Just like Amalex has a chance because Papas Denzela has already played, so they know how much goals they need to score. But in the last match between MFM and Fountain, MFM will have their work cut out because they have to score more than 4 goals to get a qualifying berth to the finals. Josh.
Yes, and hopefully we're going to see a goal in this game or two.
Yes,
I don't
it's a
want to
corner
have
to
a goal
Amalex right now.
I don't want to have a
On the
goal
near
like-
side. It's a corner kick to Amalex. A short one quickly taken.
So let me say it's going to end in 2-1. This time I'm giving to both sides a favor. 2 goals to Amalex and 1 goal to. It's not my pleasure though. It's just what I'm predicting.
Just like you saw something in your mind the other time. That's a view. That's some bit of imagination from Josh.
Yeah, vivid imagination.
That's so vivid.
That was something like that. I guess I won't do very well if I try to play betting games. I might just lose a lot of money.
That's going to be another corner kick. Good save from the goalkeeper there. Very good save. Amalex is really hotting up to make sure they get a lot of goals in this match so that they can usurp the team who is top of this table, which is Denzela. Wow, that's a fantastic effort from the number 8 jersey for Amalex. It's a fantastic effort from Joshua Obeng.
Yes,
But
Joshua Ben.
Joshua Obeng.
I've
is
been
his
following
name.
his game from the beginning since yesterday, and I see that guy is a young talent. You know, my namesake don't fall out.
Yes, the young guy has got some talent in him. I could see what kind of bullet he has in his leg there. If that ball went through the post, then I'm sure.
It will take only a miracle for any goalkeeper to stop that.
Well, what is this goalkeeper doing? What is this goalkeeper doing? He actually handled a back pass there. I don't know, maybe he was aware of his surroundings or he was aware of his location. That was given to him by his teammates, and he did not even think about it and picked it up, which is very, very, very wrong.
Which is very, very wrong. Yeah, these are one of those things that we need to train them about, and they need
It's
to be
going to be
better
an
about.
indirect free kick just right in the 18-yard box of Papas Palace. It's going to be an indirect free kick.
I guess who is taking the free kick this time? Joshua.
Of course, Joshua Obeng.
Obeng. So if you would ask me, is this going to be a goal, top man?
Well, we don't
See
know
from
if
his
it's going to
angle.
be a goal, but it's an indirect free kick, and we are here to see maybe it's going to be a goal.
You're sounding more like a politician now.
This is football. It's a proverbial biscuit. You don't know where it's going to crack.
I like that. I like that. Woo! And that was cleared out.
That's the end of the first half, and Amalek leads Papas Palace by one goal to nothing.
One goal to none. Oh, it looks like the clouds are gathering this time, and I think either it rains or sunshine, the game still plays on because we are yet to see the last team standing. However, in the city of Lagos and wherever you might be hearing from, this is still the last team standing. We are still here at the Abati Stadium.
Army Ordnance Corps Center, Abati Barracks.
Abati Barracks.
Here in Ojolegba, Lagos.
It's actually very beautiful to play football around our security agency, especially the military.
Well, it's a very serene environment here at the Abati Barracks, and you can see, of course, it's just once in a while you see the military men moving around doing their own thing. But a lot of them are not even here, but you can see it's almost a full stadium. The mini stadium here, Bajamiala Mini Sports Complex here at the Abati Barracks, is almost filled to the brim with footballers and other scouts and coaches who have come to see these young talents do the game of football. It's the last team standing, the Lagos State Trials, and the first of its kind in Nigeria. This is the last team standing, the Lagos State Trials, and it is day 2 and the final day of the Lagos State Trials, and we are ready to unearth raw gems. Josh.
Yes. All of these are talents on the field, and the game of football is a beautiful game. As you can see, the Abati Stadium here is always green. It's a very good football field, and it's one that is suitable for the game of football.
The second half is on the way, and Amaleks just need to know that for them to go past this particular stage, they need to score 2 more goals in the second half, because they lead this match 1 goal to nothing. Goal scored in the first half by number 20 Godwin David Oluwafemi, and the second half is on the way already.
Yeah, we can also use this moment to give a shout out to some of our sponsors, and
yes, Pocari Sweat, Indigo, Chemist, and of course Chicken and Things, and of course
Chicken and Things. I'm waiting for Ekiti, man. I want to get to Ado.
Yes, by the time we get to Ado Ekiti, I'm sure Chicken and Things are going to be there for us.
Yes, we have the Road Sports, we have the RTM TV. We have medias of different size and
level. Of course,
levels.
You know that the last team standing is being streamed live on all these channels right now. Last team standing, you can check us out on free to air. Root Sports is there, RTM TV World, and also RTM Radio, and it's live and it's being streamed live on all these platforms
and all social media platforms as well. Also, very soon we'll be having other media agencies coming around, and I know reporters of different kinds and caliber, they'll be coming around. Yes, we are very soon. I know representative from Silverbed and the likes also will be coming around, and the likes.
Also TVC, yes.
TVC and the likes, they'll be coming around.
The representative of TVC was here yesterday.
Yeah.
And they took some shots from there, but they'll be here before the final match of the day, so that they can pick up some clips of this and tell the world what we are doing at the last team standing.
So tune in to your radio, tune in to your television, stay keen, stay knocked down, and check out what is happening. Don't lose any chances. This is the last team standing, the footballers and talent, raw talent of all across Lagos State, playing and showcasing their talent. Very soon we'll see. Oh, this is a good word. And that was a stoppage in the midfield, in the box there. That was a stoppage in the box there.
And your phone number. Amalex needs to remember in this particular one that they need to win by more than 2 goals to have a chance to qualify. If they eventually finish this match 2-0, then we might need to roll a dice, to roll a coin to get a winner between them and Denzela.
Or we might just do tinko and be able to pick 1 or 2.
As we did in local palace, tinko. Yes, Joshua is not forgetting about the good old days when we were younger than this.
Yes, exactly. When we play the kind of games, Shatidele, Dele, Shatinin last team, last team.
Now we are trying to get the last team standing now. We are going to have the last team. It's just a matter of time.
So on the game of play, we have Awal Abdul Basit on jersey number 21 for the Amalex FC. We have Jamio on jersey 14. We have Issa Rilwan Kayode on jersey 9. We have Suleiman Ahmed jersey 4. That might just need a little bit medical attention. The medics are going in to check on him.
Well, the player is already up. Even before the medics could get to the pitch, the player is already up.
You know, footballers are the one who convinces the medics the most in the game of football. Every time, either it is in the Premier League or it is in the Nigeria Premier League.
But it's not going to be for easy reading that ball actually touched his pion. It touched his pion.
And we know what we're talking about here. We're talking about young talent that wants to see tomorrow. Let us stop it today.
Yes, we are back in the thick of the action right now. And this big game is being played in the half of Papas FC. You can see it's been played in the half of Papas FC.
Oh, that was a beautiful one. Abdul Basit is a very skillful footballer. I like the way he handles the ball on that particular end of the game. That's jersey number 21.
Yes, you can see the kind of urgency in the face of Amalek's team because they know they need to score more goals to get a looking. They need to score more goals. And this is a free kick going to be taken by Josh,
the captain,
Obeng, the captain of the side.
Josh Obeng. Wonderful footballer. That was well placed, but it ends in the gloves of the goalkeeper. The fans are expectant for a goal.
It's going to be a goal kick.
That's going to be a goal kick to Amalex.
Time is gradually running out for Amalex FC. Time is actually running out for them to try and salvage something for themselves. A goal and they will be in it. A goal from them now, they will still be in it. But if this match finishes this way, then of course we have Denzela in the finals of the last team standing for the Lagos State Trials of the last team standing.
One good thing is that
that's a good try.
That's a good try.
Palace.
Papas Palace.
But the ball went way wide for a goal kick to Amalex.
Yeah, I think the ball has landed in the Ikorodu by now with the way it went.
Throwing to Papas FC. Amalex is practically running out of time. And it's a penalty. It's a penalty for Amalex.
Player and ex-Grenoble captain.
He won the Nations Cup for Nigeria in 1980. And he captained Nigeria to silver in Morocco 88. Morocco 88 Nations Cup. It's going to be a penalty to Amalek. This might be a saving grace for them to remain in this competition. This might be a saving grace for them to remain in this competition. The captain, Joshua Obeng, steps back to take this penalty. If they score this, they will tally up with Denzela and hope to get one more goal before the end of the match. Wow, 2-0. 2-0 to Amalek. A well-taken penalty to the bottom right-hand corner, and it is 2-0 to Amalek FC. Goal scored by Captain Joshua Obeng. As we approach the end of this particular match, a good cross there. Hey, let me call that guy. Yes. Now they disturb me, I beg. Hey, now they disturb my commentary.
The energy is high. We can see.
This is a chance for Papa to nick one back, but it's taken away. Now this is supposed to be a counter-attack.
Oh.
But taken away again now by Papas.
And we can see that Joshua Obeng is down.
A free kick to Papas FC. That is a saving grace and a corner kick.
That's it.
Another corner kick to Amalek. On the near side. We are deep into injury time now. We are deep into stoppage time.
The stoppage time is here, and
we are deep into stoppage time right now.
And we can see like the tension is high there in the box of the Papas Palace FC, as Amalek are not taking it gentle.
It's going to be a goal kick. It's going to be a free kick to Papas FC right in their box. The medics are there to check for concussion on the player that is down. The medics are there to check on the player for concussion. And of course, the player is already up now, up and doing. We are deep into stoppage time, and the match still remains Amalek's 2, Papas Palace 0.
Amalek's 2, Papas Palace 0. Well, we can see Papas Palace are actually in for it. Try to see. Oh, and that was a beautiful shot.
That was a beautiful shot from the young man there.
Jesse number 9 and the goalkeeper did very well in putting it across away to the throwing. However, we've seen that Papas Palace itself has also presented certain talent.
It's going to be another throwing. It is quite unfortunate what is happening here, as the tension is already growing so high. Amalek is expecting to get a goal more in this particular match to see them through to the finals. They are deep into stoppage time right now, and Amalek leads this game still by 2-0. Papas Palace is defending with their lives. There is a free kick down on the edge of the box, on the right hand side of the edge of the box, and let us see if they can nick a goal in injury time to seal this one. And the players and fans of Denzela can only have their hearts in their mouth, expecting that this match finishes this way. If it finishes this way, then that means that we have to. That's another corner kick for. It's going to be a corner kick for Amalek on the near side. Corner kick taking too long.
Too narrow, too long. Not getting anywhere.
It's going to be a throw-in now to Papas FC on the far side. Yes, it is now getting more intriguing. It is getting more intriguing because this group now has finished with Amalek on 4 points, the same as Denzela on 4 points. Goal difference is the same, plus 2 goals difference. Goals scored, 2 goals scored, none conceded, and both of them face each other and they played goalless draw. So that means that we are going to have a roll of the coin to know the winner of this particular group.
Yeah.
Joshua.
Like I said earlier on, this is the Tinko Tinko time where we do Tinkoloko Tinko. Let us see what happens.
I thought you were going to use Alex Ferguson's time, the squeaky bomb time. For both teams, their heart is their mouth, and because it's going to be a roll of the coin for both of them. Since they are finished on the same goal, same goal against, same goal difference, and we will look at their fair play award. We are going to look at the fair play and see how many of them had yellow cards and see what we can do about that. But definitely, we are looking at rolling a coin to know the winner of this particular group.
Yes, we are here to look at and see the winner of this particular group. Papas Palace have played a very beautiful game, and Amalek FC, in fact, every football club represented here have played a very beautiful game. We'll be right back with you. Stay tuned.
Yes, our next match is going to be between Fountain FC and MMFM FC, which is going to be the final group match of today, and then we'll move into the finals of the show. We are gradually getting to the end of the Lagos State trials of the last team standing, and very soon we will see the last team that is standing in Lagos. Thank you, and see you when they start the next match.
Very soon we'll see the last team from Lagos.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the finals of the Lagos trials of the last team standing live at the Abati Stadium, Abati Mini Stadium in Surulere, Ojuelegba precisely. And we've been having a 2-day rush of good footballs at the grassroots level. Now we are in the final between Denzel Football Club and Young Talent Football Club. Both teams went through the odds into the final. Who will be the Lagos champion? We will know. Don't forget, 2 weeks ago in Ogun State, yes, we have the champion there that is waiting for the final champion in Nigeria to go into the house, talking about Ravens Football Club. But right now, the game is on. And the ceremonial blue and white top, we have the Young Talents pushing the ball to the right, pushing forward and throwing to Young Talents. Young Talents starting from the right versus Denzel, changing their ceremonial outfits into grey and yellow. Denzel playing from my far left. If you're watching across the globe right now, it's the final of the Lagos trial of the last team standing in Lagos, and we've seen wonderful players, wonderful teams across the globe. We saw Amalex, and this team in the final, they saw and they faced a lot to get into this stage. Denzel moving forward. He sends the ball to the final, and a long one into. This is dangerous, but the wood has helped Young Talent. They've saved them, and Young Talent sent the ball forward in the midfield. He sent it to the far right. Looking for his man right, left. He sent it to Jesse number 16. Jesse number 16 locates Jesse number 3. Number 3 looking for number 5. Number 5 on the far left, trying to find. He dribbles him. He sends it into the 18-yard. This is what a clearance by the defense line. Still with Young Talent, Jesse number 7, who is still looking for his man. A long one into the 18-yard. This is dangerous. But can this be the chance? Oh no, the goalkeeper Siba Wahala. Calm down. That's the goalkeeper of Denzel, passing instructions to his defense line, telling them what to do behind the goal. A long one into the yard. That's an interception. The goalkeeper gets that. You can see the goalkeeper and the captain and the marshal in the defense line, passing instruction to his boys. He looks forward, he sends it to number 16. Number 16 locates his man, who is intercepted by Denzel. Still. This is dangerous. Jesse number 6. He looks forward. Can this be? He sent it into the 18. Throwing to and the referees, they are communicating. Is this a penalty? And the referee points to the penalty spot. It's a penalty for Young Talent. Penalty for Young Talent versus Denzel. Defender, the ball touching the defender's hand. If you are watching right on your screen, you'll see the replay there, and that is true. Yes, that is true. It's a penalty, and Young Talent are looking for an opportunity to go ahead in this game. This is the first half of the final between Young Talent, Jesse number 9. And it's a goal! That is a goal for Young Talent. Young Talent 1, Denzel 0. Can this be what we are going to be seeing at the end of the day? Will Young Talent end the game like this? The captain in the defense line, marshal in the game. He sends to number 16. Number 16 looks forward. An interception by Denzel. A clearance from the defense line. And Denzel also clearing it. It's a competition in the midfield. Who will get into the... That is the beauty of football, where the ball goes right and left with different technicalities and skills. We can see the coach passing instruction across to his boys, telling them, this is what I want you to do. Young talent with the ball. The man in the midfield for Young Talent, he sent it to number 11. Number 11 finding his man. It's a dangerous one, a difficult one. Throw in to Danzel Football Club. And can this be the equalizer? Well, what a chance! What a chance, what a chance. Danzel refusing to take advantage of the opportunity, but the scoreline is still in favor of Young Talent. 1-0 to Danzel. A long one, the defender doing their job well. Danzel with the ball, trying to communicate with his man. This is dangerous. Can this be the chance? Nearly cannot beat a bird. Danzel really trying their effort to equalize the game. But the defense and the goalkeeper is really doing justice. And jersey number 17, he sends the ball forward. This is dangerous. Young Talent pushing in the 80-yard. And it's a goal! It's a goal! Jersey number 6 putting his name. Making it 2 for Young Talent. Young Talent 2, Danzel 0. It's 2-0 in favor of Young Talent, and Danzel are still finding way into the score sheet. This is the final of the Lagos trial, the second day, which started rigorously with lots of teams that came around yesterday, and now we are seeing the final between two skillful teams that have young talent. Yes, you can see that. An interception, jersey number 12 for Danzel, push forward. Can this be the chance? He goes into the 80. This is dangerous. He sent it, but the goalkeeper catches the ball. The goalkeeper calms his players down and give them instruction. This is dangerous. Danzel are really pushing hard, trying to look for an opportunity to equalize, but 2 goals up for Young. A long one. That's a goal kick to Young Talent. A quick one taken. Jersey number 7 locates his man. Jersey number 11 on the far right. He sends it forward. An interception from jersey number 10 from Danzel. He looks for number 11. Wow. Young Talents are all over. They are all over the pitch. It's a wonderful skills, style of play. But Danzel, they are ready to equalize that game. Playing from right to left, it's a wonderful one, and they are doing it well. Young Talent leading by 2 goals to 0. Can Danzel come behind to have a goal? that is the end of the first half in the finals of the Lagos trial of the last team standing. The scoreline still in favor of Young Talent, 2-0. Let's go into the second half and see how things will turn out. And that is the kick for the second half. Still in favor of Young Talents, who already have 2 goals up. Jersey number 77. It's a goal kick to Danzel Football Club. Goal kick to Danzel Football Club. Long one sends forward, and this is dangerous. Danzel into the 80-yard. Can this? Oh no! It's a goal kick to Young Talent. He's trying to control the ball, but the ball and the defender is all over him. And Young Talents are so determined, full of talents and determination into this game, showing the kind of skills that young players that is determined. Long one. Sends it to jersey number 78. Young Talent knocking the ball right to left after scoring 2 goals. Scoreline still remains 2-0 in favor of Young Talent, who are still pushing forward. If they can have the 3rd goal, it will be an advantage to them. That's a nice turning, but intercepted by jersey number 12 for Danzel. Another interception by Young Talent, jersey number 16. He locates his man in the 80-yard. Oh no. Young Talents are throwing the ball right, left. Their goalkeeper playing alongside with them. It's a good one. They are 2 goals up, and they are safe already as they are heading into the last minutes of the game. Yes, this is the Lagos trial of the last team standing, where we are to produce 28 players for the Lagos final winner. 14 players are already on ground, waiting for the next 14 to join them. Throwing to Young Talents. Femi. Young Talents have just added the 3rd goal in the game, and that smells at the final, showing it's going the way of Young Talents Football Club. But the most important thing is discovering Young Talents from all the teams that have played in this Lagos trial. want to say thank you to Lagos Referees Association for giving us the opportunity to have their referees to officiate the last team stand, for giving us the opportunity to use their facility, talking about the Naval playing ground. They call it Femi Gbajabiamila Mini Stadium in the heart of Apati Barracks, Ojuelegba, Lagos. We say thank you for giving us the opportunity. But right now, Young Talent 3, Denzel 0. The ball still moving, Young Talent still with the ball, knocking the ball right from right to left. Long one. Alita goal! Offside. Offside. The referee said it's offside. A quick one taken by Denzel. Still 3-0 in favor of that Young Talent. The fourth goal was disqualified by the referee due to offside position by the number 9 striker. And it's a throw into Denzel. Denzel. The referee calls it back. It's a free kick. Free kick to Denzel Football Club. Can Denzel in the last minute Denzel are still hungry for goals.
Where are your medical team?
He's actually on the pitch there now. That's a nice turn in from jersey number 16, who locates his man in jersey number 7. Jersey number 7 pushing forward. They're still hungry. Young Talent are still hungry. Can this be? What a save from that goalkeeper. Denzel goalkeeper is really saving. Young Talent are still very, very hungry. They want to say hard to their 3 goals. And it's a goal kick to Denzel Football Club. And that is the end of the game. We say congratulations to Young Talent becoming the champion of the Lagos Trial 2023. We already have a champion in Ogun State, Ravens FC. And now Young Talent have joined the line. Who will join the two when we get to Oyo this coming week? We say thank you, our fans listening to us and watching us live. Yes, the next stop is we're going straight to Oyo State, where we'll be having the Oyo trials in a couple of days. Say thank you to my crew that have been so hardworking all through showcasing this live. We say thank you to all pressmen that are here, and most importantly, I say thank you to the Lagos State Referees Association. I am Bello on Motivate the Commentary Box. I'm leaving you to enjoy the footage while we'll show you more when we get to Oyo. Have a wonderful time.